Hello. Benny, can I do you a solid? Absolutely, go for it. What is it? What can I do? When you're loading your items with soft objects, it is massive lies on zealous. So the thing is, let me just turn my music down. The thing is, I haven't actually implemented soft referencing yet. I'll be doing that as part of my big refactor. But the gist of it is, there are two nodes. One of them is the async load soft thingo. And then the other is the... I forget what it's called. But essentially what you'll want to do is to start async loading the thing as soon as you know that you're going to need it. So... also, if you get an ad... Let me know, because I think an ad was about to play, or the pre-rolls or something. Why are people not getting the default? Ad. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Wait for it to finish. I'm just looking through the Discord. Would you advise just doing it with hard objects, then refactoring later when I have a game? Yeah, I mean, it's relatively easy to refactor it, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Robert, what do I know about widgets? Not much. Not much. You? But yeah, Benny, the gist with the soft object pointers or soft references, let's say you're using like a data asset for some items. Like your items have a data asset that describes, you know, this is what they do, this is blah, 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 blah. What you'll want is whenever you know you're going to need that item, then you'd want to start loading the soft reference. Start async loading that item, and then by the time you do need it, you'll have all the assets loaded and ready to just, you know, use like a normal data asset to, you know, get the what's it called? Sorry, my brain hasn't switched on yet. Get the mesh and get the effects and materials and that kind of stuff. Nerika, wondering about how you've applied the windsway material WPO to your clothing since I'm trying to implement something similar issue in my game. I can get a directional mask with a bounding box based UV, but the mask stays the same when the mesh is rotated. So you'll want to use the world vertex normal world space. And then use a dot product. So dot the wind direction against the vertex normal world space. And that should be good. So when I interact with the chest, I want to load it when I'm interacting with the chest so that by the time I have the widget to look in the chest, the item will show. Yes, exactly. So yeah, if you've got like an opening chest animation or you've got like a, you know, an interact time, then as soon as the interaction starts, you want to start loading it, basically. And then even if, let's say you start opening the chest and then you get attacked and it gets interrupted, and now you've got these things loaded, I'm pretty sure if nothing is referencing them, it will garbage collect them. Which is good. Or like it will at least mark them for like to be overwritten in memory or something. Don't know. There seemed to be a cluster frick. Every widget I make a variable to expose it in its own blueprint makes the variable in read only mode larger than modifier from there. Yeah, they're a bit of a... yeah. I feel ya. I try to keep UI to an absolute minimum. Mobile doesn't include for any widget variable you have made directly from the blueprint mode. What's the point of design? Yeah, so you need to you'll need to like manually set them. So in the graph section, let me open up Unreal. But yeah, in the graph section of the widget doodad, you can get a reference to that widget and then set variables from there. So you might have to do like an initialization chain where like, you know, on initialize, pass through, you know, like let's say you want to do all your health stuff in a widget and you've got a health and stamina component. What you might want to do is when you create the widget, have an initialize event of which you pass through a reference to that component that's storing and handling all the health and whatever, and then let the widget pull the values from the component. And then also like an update function that gets called on the component that then calls the widgets to update themselves, and they can still pull the values from the component rather than sending through, hey, this is the health value, this is the stamina value, this is the blah blah blah. Just do like a generic update function where the widgets can pull the data from the thingo. How did I wrong? Could you show me? Yeah, let me see if I've got anything. Debug widget. I don't actually use any in my real game. The only UI that I have is for debugging. Is that the master? Okay, yeah. So, when I create this is just a big container for the other widgets. On initialize, I send in the simulation component, and then they will initialize, you know, they'll call initialize on them, which sends through this reference, sets it here. And then on update, so update sub-widgets, this will call, you know, the health limbs widget, update sub-widget, which then, for each property, will update the value. Wait, where's the override? Uninitialize. Gotcha. Yeah, it will update all the values of these widgets by getting the component and like pulling values from that, if that makes sense. You know, with Slade's what I'm working with right now, but Epic claims it's all the same functionality as UMG. I think UMG is an extension of Slate. But yeah, it's weird because like the variables, I don't think the variables inherit. Show inherited variable. Yeah. So even though this derives from this, it isn't going to have this variable, I think. Or at least you can't see it in here. Show inherited variables. Yeah. It's a bit weird. Playing with word alignment node. Oh, let me have a geese. Very nice. Yeah, it's very handy. The only thing I don't like about like standard triplanar texturing is that if you rotate something 45 degrees, then it like stretches or has like a crossfade. So for something like walls, you could, you know, I want to test this right now. Let me just go to my asset zoo. What will be in today? Asset zoo. What you could try doing is an object rotation based world alignment. So not local space, but world space rotated by the thingo. Does that make any sense? Probably not. Let me explain. So we've got a cube, we've got another cube, we've got another cube. And we're gonna have a, do I have a dump? There we go, dump, two-toe rail. Actually, I'll just put it in the dump. Here we go, material, world aligned rotation thing. You're gonna go on here. So, hello boy, you gonna sit there? World aligned texture. Now what? World space normal should be, yeah. I need to rotate both. So yeah, okay. So we want to... Well, let's just get a texture object. We'll get a wall. Do you have any walls? Yeah, any... Here we go. Just get this black and white one. And then we can just yeet that into there. And that's going to be our triplanar wall texture, right? Which, you know, looks fine. As long as we... Yeah. So you can see when I... Here, you can see, like, when it starts to crossfade. There. When it's on 45 degrees. Which you can get around by doing... no, even in some cases, it's a bit of a nightmare. So my idea is to get the local object orientation, transform vector. Oh no, just transform. Right? Or transform position. No, transform local no, world to local? Oh, no. No, rotate vector. No. Rotate about axis? How the fuck do I do this? Hold on. Rotate about axis. Rotation angle. No, so orientation is a Is this a vector or a rotation? This is going to be scuffed as hell, but, you know, that wouldn't be it. It should be rotate vector. Oh. There we go. Rotate that. What's the resting vector? Right, up. So then that should be the normals. Then the world position, we would need to do world to local? No, because we want the... That's not going to change the projection value. It'd be easier to just do this manually. God, this one's so outdated. Then we just get the normal, rotate it. Or no, we'd have to convert it to local and then back into Thingo after we do the masking. Yeah, so we would have to... Let's just open this up. So that can fuck off. That can... Well, keep that. Any day on the plugin come to Epic Marketplace. It's going to be a few weeks. It got declined on a technicality. And in order to fix that... I mean, I could just fix the technicality, but I'm just going to wait till the next version is done, where I move the management of the plugin to C++, and then just release that as the first version on the marketplace. So that will take like maybe a week to get all done. And I've done a bunch of other stuff on it as well, which is like half in the middle of being developed, like the pivot painting scripts and whatnot. So yeah, it'll still be a little while. I've explained this before, but the technicality was that as it is right now, it doesn't qualify as a code plugin, which is the kind of asset that you click install, and it installs to your engine plugins folder, and then you can just click update, and it will just update it, you know, replace all the files. Super easy, whatever. But because it doesn't have any C++ modules in it currently, it would only qualify as a content-only asset. Because it only contains blueprints and materials and meshes and whatever. And that's the kind of asset that you have to manually add to a project. And then whenever it updated, you would have to... I don't know if you can double add to project, and if it replaces the references or not. So yeah, it's stupid, but yeah, it'll be another week until I submit it again. And then probably another week or two after that till it gets reviewed properly. Doing the Civilized rewrite on Sovereign Dev is gonna help me with it. Actually, I need to message him. He told me to message him, but yeah, it's not like a big refactor. It's like just the core gathering loop, like gathering the shapes loop and sending it to the Niagara thingo. My abs. Oh, because it goes back and forth. So yeah, that should be fun. So it'll be a big performance gain. Not that it's like not performant currently, but it just means that it will be able to be like you'll be able to have like a stupid number of things drawing to it at once. Because it's currently CPU bound. The GPU side can handle like 1,000 shapes without breaking a sweat. And then I also have other plans to do what's it called? It's really smart. But essentially break the input grid into multiple subgrids that the shapes get registered to. And so we don't have to iterate over the entire input grid just to draw one shape. We can just iterate over a small portion of the input grid. And so if it's broken up into like, you know, maybe 5 by 5, which would be 25 subgrids, it means, yeah, if you're drawing in, you know, just the center, like just the player, then it's only gonna calculate the shapes drawn for that little center thingo. So that the process will be for each grid section, they'll have their own array of deform capsules. Most of them will be empty, so it will just be like, oh, yep, let's just skip over this one, move on to the next one, yep, skip over, skip over, skip over, skip over. This one has 4 shapes in it, you know, if you're drawing like the hands and the legs of the feet and the legs of the character. So we're gonna iterate over this tiny little, you know, 64 by 64 pixel section. That's all good. And then all the other ones, they're all empty. We skip over them. And then the simulate, then the input grid, the master input grid will gather. It'll just do a pass over itself and sample from all the other grids. Or maybe the other grids will write. Is that it? I don't know. Yeah. Give their own boundaries. Grid center fuck up on the edge. Yeah. So I was thinking I could go even further than 5 by 5. So that it would be whatever the one is in and the surrounding grid spaces. Or like, yeah, be able to assign shapes to more than one grid. So then it will, if it's in between, you know, if it's on the boundary, it will draw perfectly from both. Or draw perfectly on both. Yeah. But yeah, like I'll have to do some experimentation on like what the flat cost of having more grids and iterating over them versus the performance save of not needlessly drawing and whatnot. Because I imagine just initializing and starting the iteration of a Niagara grid has some overhead. Like the emitter stage overhead. But yeah, it should be fun. And that'll essentially mean that the input can have higher resolution, so higher quality, and then which will save a bunch of performance, which means that you can then make the overall simulations higher resolution. Mainly the surface grid, which is like for the mud and the sand and all that kind of stuff. Because I was looking at like a render pass of Red Dead 2, and their surface deform height map is like it's a 2K render target. And I'm like, how the fuck are you, like, dealing with that, you know? I mean, to be fair, the game runs less than 60 FPS on my computer, so maybe that's what a lot of the GPU side goes into. We need to make animations again in that suit. Always fun to watch. Probably soon. Probably soon. Now, what the fuck is this doing? Right. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So my idea. So we would need to wait, vertex normal. Cheap contrast is scalar. God, this function is like ancient. So this is our vertex normal mask. So yeah, we want to just do transform. Also, let's put the contrast down to nothing. And just dick with this real quick. Maybe not that low. Oh, no, I've already done the conversion, right? Yeah. Not tangent space. This would be local to world, right? So that should look normal. But then the masking should... No, that's not correct. Should be world to local? So it will always be Struggle City, right? Let me just look at this. Also, apologies for going off on a tangent so soon. You guys know how it is. We're all about tangents. Okay, so that is the true, local space. Which we can then mask that and da-da-da-da. So that's fine. I need to figure out what... No. I wanted to do this anyway. Because I was planning on using this sort of doodad. So, in order to do this... Can we just rotate vector? No, but we're not rotating the vector. We want to transform position. Transform position, but we want it to be like... world space. But not to local space. Like, we want it to be... We want to rotate this. Oh, well, yeah, we can just rotate... about world axis. Pivot point is... Well, here's the world position. Rotates objects around... No. Let's just rotate about axis. And our axis is going to be 0, 0. So just world origin. Doesn't really matter. This only if the parts are on a 45 angle order. So it will be any angle. So this will only work for like walls. You'll see. So this is our position that we want to rotate. The normalized rotation axis. Is that object orientation? Maybe. But then rotation... What's the rotation angle? You know? Or do we just want to get the Z? We can just try it with the Z axis. And then just do it around Z. Because walls are always facing up, right? Nightmare fuel. Actually, it should be this, then rotated. Nope. How can I rotate this? I can do this. I can do this. Okay, let's just hard code it for now. So if I just said, oh yeah, like 45 degrees is 12.5. 12.5. And we're just going to rotate the world towards 45 degrees. What have you done? 2.00 position. .00 rotation angle around this axis. There's definitely a transform. I mean, like, okay, if I did world to local position, absolute world to local, and just did that, right? Wait, what was going on? Yeah, no, that was correct. Yeah. Yeah, so that's how it should be looking. But now it's just saying triplanar project it, like, you know, around its own origin. But what we want to do is to, when we rotate it, for it to look exactly like this. But then when we move it directly like that, where they're like the same orientation, then it will tile properly, you know? Does that kind of make sense? So that, like, if we did this, then this whole wall would tile nicely. But then as soon as we rotated this and did another wall, it would have a different tiling. So, you know, you'd have like a corner piece to break up the tiling or whatever. But it would then have its own unique tiling without any stretching or crossfading or whatever. It should just be this rotated by a thing, right? He gets it. He gets it. Hell yeah. Let's just do the YZ. So just this one, and then just you into just there. So this is just going to project it here. So this is the correct orientation. And then if I rotate it, we start to see it stretch until, you know, till infinity. Oh, come back. So what we want to do is we want to rotate. So if I just did a rotate about axis, and we said pivot point is world origin, rotation angle 90 to... Oh, no, fuck, I'm dumb as fuck. 45 degree. Okay, so I rotated it too far. No? How does that... Rotation axis... Maybe we try object orientation as the axis. But then how do we get the... No, that doesn't matter. How do we get the... The axis should just be... Can we get like the forward vector or something? Hold on. Rotate vector, we get forward vector. Transform vector. From local to world. So this will give us, if we just look here, this will give us the forward road. The fuck? Yeah, that can all be emissive. Fuck, be emissive. So this should give us the forward rotation of the thing. Yeah. So this is just the vector. Rotation vector. So then we can do rotate vector. The vector to rotate is this. The look at vector is this. And then that into there, maybe? I need to fucking plug this back in. We'll just do this one. So this should, in theory, do something. Maybe I need to use the other one. I mean, if we can... does this... What's it do? Vector to radial value. Okay, yeah, local world space. Okay, hold on. If we do this... Normalize rotation axis. 0, 0, 1. This should work. What the fuck? Like, if the pivot point was the object pivot point. No. Pivot point. Well, actually, wait, what was that? Pivot axis. No, but that would rotate it around itself, which isn't what we want. We want it to be from a common point. Because we're rotating the position as a vector. I wish there was like a transform position world. Like to local, but like not. You know what I mean? Not global, but like a local with offset. It should, yeah, it should be. We just rotate world coords. Da, 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 da. Let's just see. If I just get the top-down projected, and we look at how it looks. Nightmare fuel. Normalized rotation axis. Pivot point 0. Does that have to be a 3? No. So this is what I want it to do, but in all axes. And I don't know why it, like, scales it, you know? Why does it make it bigger as it rotates? Normalize these nuts. Pivot point position. Do I need to rotate these back to Thingo space, maybe? Like, do the rotate, but then transform position world to fucking something. I don't know. Jesus. Something dumb. I don't know. I give up. I give up. I know someone has done this. Someone has done this before. Anyway, let's move on to the real topic of today. Kill the cubes, bam. All right, we are gonna do. Can I think I've seen it? Yeah, absolutely, go for it. We're gonna be doing the Prismatica Foliage stuff. Gonna make it all good. Gonna pivot paint it all. All right, here we go. Maybe this is it. Ow.
This one's a lot more complicated, but I'll just quickly run through it because why not? What we're doing here is we're getting the absolute world position, and then we're breaking out our X and our Y, and our Y and our Z, and our X and our Z. And then we're lerping between them and setting up that as our UV. And then we're using an if statement to determine whether or not it should be an X or a Y for the pixel normal. Basically, is it up and down or is it left and right? How much? Long story short, basically this is going to give you back something that gives you back a absolute world position aligned texture along your X, Y, and Z. As you can see here, my Z has a world aligned texture, and my X and a Y, look, the top part, has a perfectly good world aligned texture. So that's what our world position.
But now rotate it.
World coordinate. Even though it says absolute world camera, world position node.
Come on, Matty Dub.
Any questions or comments? Please
No,
feel free.
He doesn't rotate it. It's like maybe there is a function for it called local aligned. Local aligned texture transformed world space. Maybe this is it. Texture object. Text ob. Normal. Whatever. XYZ texture. I need to get the cube back in. It doesn't look... What the fuck happens here? No, that's not it. Oh, what's the normal? Is that what it means by normal? No. Nah, that's not it. That's just doing a front projection. Wow, that's dumb as fuck. That is not it. Can I, like, rotate? I don't know. moving on. So what I'm going to do today is I'm going to build some material functions. I'm going to include them in the Prismatica plugin in material functions, and then there's a folder called easy mode, which is just going to be presets that I use for, you know, ferns and tall, leafy, and small bush. You know? Little flower. Bam bam. Grass. That's about it. So, first up, we need to... Actually, let's go back. Let's do... Fern example. Or Fern material. Fern MF example. So really all I need to do, let's just get the other one open. We'll go to Fern, the Fern example. And we... get all this. We eat it into WPO. Now, a lot of this is already pivot data. Bush pivot data, which may not... No, that's for, like, bushes. So, yeah, I need another one called Foliage pivot data. Data. Here we go. Duplicate. This one's called Fern pivot data. Anything's not getting wind to be implemented alongside the interaction stuff. Yes, you can. For example, wherever you sample wind, you can just add your like wind velocity XY. So, you know, this is like 0.2, 0.7 or something, add wind straight into there. And that will use these, like, the effects as your global wind. However, if you want to use your own global wind shader, along with these things, all you need to do is just add them together. So just add your global wind shader to the interaction WPO. That'll be more costly because you're sort of doubling up, you know, the amount of vertex shading that you're doing. But yeah. Also, I'll be right back. I need to fill up my water bottle real quick. Hello, hello. Cool Gamer, hello, hello, how's it going? I am back, I am back. Thank you very much for the raid. How was the stream? What were you up to? I would love to know. Going good? Hell yeah, hell yeah. I wonder if I can I change my OB? No, I'll keep it. I feel like my lighting is darker than usual. That's better. It's going good? Hell yeah, hell yeah. What were you working on? So ferns are from the center, which means they don't need that and that. It's literally just X, Y. Right? Then we need to do this, which means we need to do this. Root locations is this. Well, actually, let's just go... Oh, fuck. Artie, hello, hello. More Prismatica live... Yes. More Prismatica live streams. Did a lot. Finish my... Oh, there's a nice crash. I will send that one. Finished my second game with a final finishing update, and then made a trailer for it and redid the game's page. Posted a new update for my horror game, then did some work on my custom Discord bots code for an update I'm still working on, then did some gaming while I decided to end after 10 hours. Holy shit. Someone's been productive. And it ain't me. That's awesome, though. That's very cool. I'm currently working on some material functions. I should have shown. I'll show it later. Caps. All good, all good. It's good to have a lot of that work done. Yeah, I know the feeling. I love when you, like, get something big finished, you know? very poguous. Then I can yeet this, and we don't need that. So you can just go there, you can do that, you can yeet. This is all good. From distance here to local da-da-da, and then distance, that'll just get the length. That gives us our gradient. Cool. Dual chatting, hell yeah. So that's what the real Giga Chads do. They exist in both chats at once. Get those sweet numbers up. Been having a great time playing Kenshi lately. Finally, you don't get massacred every 3 minutes, but haven't stumbled across the Artie companion yet. True. I think Artie was a generated character, or like a. I don't think they're like a unique companion like Beep. I think it's just one of the names that they can have. But you will find them eventually. In fact, actually, I came across a bandit yesterday called Artie. And then I whooped their ass. Cool, so we've got Fern pivot data, we've got the roots location, which is 0, 0, tip location, the pivot direction, the gradient, random seed. Sweet. So we can just be like... sample the bubbles at the tips. And you too. You can get yeeted. And then this was to do a double sample, wasn't it? Yeah, like a double for like really big ferns. Although I feel like... So yeah, okay, so this would just be another one of these, but with less distance, less distance. So this would be 0.8, and then this one would be 0. I don't know, 4. Me existing Kenshi's canon now, I don't know how to feel about that. Now this random seed can just come from the tips. Yeah. So then Foliage Wiggler, random seed, comes from... That's going to get that, transform it, da-da-da. So as long as we don't sample that again, yeah, it's kind of fine. Koba, hello. Could use local position added to float 3, then multiply by object scale, then plug that into the WPO of world align texture. Could you use the local position added to float 3, then multiply by object scale, then plug that into the WPO of the world object. I don't know. I don't know. I want to do a switch param. Static switch param. Use double sample question mark. Big ferns. If true. If true, then... So we always want to use the first one, which is the tippity-tippities. You then do this, then false, add 0, which will get optimized out. And velocity true, velocity add here gets optimized out. Hopefully. Or should I just do it after the add? So that might even be... Nah, fuck it. Yeah, plus 0 constant gets opted out, so that's good. Then we just want to do it down here. For the wind vector. Bam, bam. What do you think about using other popular games for describing your indie game? I heard some negative comments about it, but often it's exactly that which sparks my interest in some indie games. I think it's a very valid way to... maybe not like on the Steam page, but like when you're sort of talking about your game to other people to give them like an idea of what it is you're doing. I think it can be a very, very valid way of describing a game. You know, like I say, my game is like... It's like The Sims meets Dark Souls, you know? Or it's like RimWorld meets Legend of Zelda. And because they're like completely contrasting genres, it gets people's minds racing like, oh, what does that mean? So it's like a kind of, you know, whimsical action-adventure game, but like really brutal and simulation-heavy like RimWorld. Gonna throw a post for the local line texture with the rotation. Yes, post the link, please. I beg. I beg. Alright, let's see what we got here. Input texture rotation, divide 360, break that out, custom rotator, rotate angle. Oh. So then what would the input rotation be? Is that's the object orientation? Is object orientation a... Right, yeah, so you rotate the individual... You rotate the individual dudes. Oh, is there an object rotation? And then rotation on center, yeah, origin, blah, blah, blah. Okay, hold on. We're gonna try this now. What is that? The fuck? Right. Sidetrack time. Dump. Rotation. Word align rotation thing. Cube. Yeet it. So all of that is the same. So it's here, instead of doing this, or that, or that, or that, or that, or that, we just do our regular stuff. See, I had a feeling it was, you would have to rotate the axes independently. But I didn't follow that intuition. And yeah, custom rotator, which is a static rotator. UVs, this one, rotation center, should be, we'll just do it as world origin. So then the angle is texture rotation. So is that just object orientation? Actually, I could probably just test this by breaking 3. And just putting the B into here and just seeing if it's a 0 to 1. Huh. No, so that's a vector. How do I get the rotation value? So now it's upside down. Oh, no, wait. Huh. Let's see. Let's just wing it. See what happens. Because this is like saying we want to just rotate it, you know, by some value. Whereas I think what we'd want to do here is use orientation to then rotate, blah, blah, blah. So we'd want to use the Z to rotate the... Oh, fuck. I don't know. We'll just set it up and just YOLO it. We can hard code some values. Just to see if it works. We'd also have to... No, we wouldn't have to rotate the other things. So this is all just in. This just in. Let's just do this one. No, the top one first. So that's just regular old world aligned. But then, like, if I wanted to rotate this way, we'd want to say based on its Y. Oh no, because it's a vector. We want to convert vector to rotation. What was that called again? Like pivot. Z pivot. Oh, like, no, foliage Z rotation, which is taking the X axis, converting from local to world, which is then converted to angle 0 to 1. So we would have to do, wait, vector to radial value. So you're just doing a fucking atan blah blah blah. Okay, so maybe I'll just do this. And we say... fuck, what's the output? Vector converted to angle. Angle 0 to 1. So we then use the Z to rotate the RG. Yes. Okay, this is it. So you can see like it kind of goes crazy as we rotate it, but you can see if we start to move it along its local coords, then they all tile seamlessly. So, like, this wouldn't be super applicable for floors, obviously. But for walls, which we will do... this... So this would then go to one of these, probably. I don't fucking know. So RB. Something like this? I don't know. And then using object normal. Not quite. Not quite. I mean, we kind of just need to ignore the z-axis, but if that is like this, and we then rotate this way, that gets fucked up. So that means that these probably have to be the other way around. Maybe? No. Back to square one. So that works for that direction. Well, actually, no. We just want to do all of them based on the swivel. So I think this should be able to just go into all of them. Right? No, because then it starts to rotate them that way. I think we just want to... Fuck. Rotate vector, look at vector. No, that won't be it. No, back to square one. I mean, we got it for the top-down one. But then for the others, like for X and Y... Well, actually, no. Okay. No, hold on. Custom rotator XY. Then... this, rotation angle this, and then append the Z. Because the Z should always be the same. And what have we done here? Ah, and then just don't do these real quick. Unless we just have to do this after. Because we just want to rotate the XY chords, right? Like the toppy downy yeah, this, it should be this. UVs, mask RG, this, rotation angle, this, append the B back in. Da 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 da. So we just look at this one. So this will look like, yeah, top down projected, but as we do this, blah blah blah, everything good. Yeah. But then if we look at one of these ones, it could just be that our masking sucks. So we look at this one. Hello, hello. So I think it is just the mask that is wacky. Yes. Because if this is like this, then we rotate it. No, but we want it to... Fuck. Now it's just a world-aligned texture, right? Because it should be... It should be like... Will this be dependent on how UV is back? No, so it's a projected texture. So it's using the world coordinates of the verts as a UV. It's almost like we need to just rotate like just the R of this. Or, hold on, we want to this transform position world to local, do the rotation, then convert back into world. Or something dumb like that. No. Because, yeah, it shouldn't stretch as we rotate it. It should be like... I don't know. Is there a... Nah. Object aligned virtual plane coordinates draws 2D coordinates of specific alignment and position. No. It's like essentially a local aligned texture, but then when it moves along its local axes, I mean this isn't it. But do you know what I mean? Like it should tile in world space based on its rotation. Oh, maybe it's just that this is around the wrong way? Maybe we want to anti-rotate it. Also, this isn't necessary anymore. Like we want to undo the rotation. Huh. Pogging champing. That's all it was. Right, now the actual masking. Yeah, nice. Okay. All right, so now... So we've just rotated the RG. And then appended the dude. Now we just need to see if our fellas all work using the object normals. Negative rotation is just the same rotation if you think about it. At some points, yes. At other points, no. Like 180 degrees is the same, like, you know, negative 0.5 or positive 0.5. But on the way there, it's different. Let me just get a grid so I can see if it's thingoing properly. So the top doesn't look right. No, that's fine, actually. Oh, what's that? What are you? So, I mean, this should just be local vertex normals, right? To then mask. Yeah, that was just a weird contrast error. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, no, I know what it is. Well, we want to use... we want to use real, like, global B for the top. But then this, yeah. Then why does that... Oh, no, yeah, that's fine. Now, it doesn't handle rotating this way, which maybe is a good or bad thing, but that would be where we'd start to do this shit. So, like, if we moved this over to here, now that we know that we just have to invert the rotation, right? Well, no, that's gonna fuck up this. So wait, no. So we want to do both. Well, we want to do this, but then we would want to, in addition, rotate the RB and the GB by these ones. Damn, this is fucked up. So GB, bam. Rotation angle is going to be one of these. I don't know which one. Guess we'll find out. And then we want to do the other one. Yeah. Right, we've cracked the code. Potentially. My head? Yeah, same. So we should be able to rotate... No, it should be positive then? Or maybe they're just around the wrong way. Maybe that one does that one, this one does that one. No, I believe it was right the first time. Well, actually, no, we just want to use the Z. Fuck. No, we'd need to cross product. Let's see what this does. Nah. Oh. Yikers. Alright, well, let's just go back to here. Because the rotation's happening from a texture coordinate off in random space, the edge of the cube. What if you can rotate it from the cube's origin point? Well, that would result in... like if this one was rotated like this, and then we put one up here, they might not align properly. Because it would be... Oh, no, maybe you're right. Because if we had these two, and they, like, offset funny, but then we rotate them both by the same amount... then that would hit that corner, and... No, they wouldn't align. I feel like we have to do this here. So, like, rotate this. I don't know. That bit's not super important. The gist of it is just for walls. So we can have walls. So we just, like, make a wall real quick. So yeah, it's like, we've got walls, we can do the thing, blah, blah, blah. We can make it wider, and it all tiles nicely. Then when we rotate it, basically, like, for each degree of rotation, it, like, chooses a random sort of, you know, tiling, but it will always align with other things that share its rotation. In world space, like that. Regardless of size as well. Which, if you didn't want it to align, then you can do things like this. Sorry, if you didn't want it to rotate, then yeah, you can do like this. But then if you did want it to rotate, as in like, you want the entire wall. I mean, for walls, it's not, you know, super important. But like, if you wanted the whole thing to be like on a slant, then you would have to do something. You'd have to do something fucked. Also, it kind of goes nuts when you turn it like this. It will switch to the top-down one. So it's only like XY that it is nice. Yeah. It's kind of cool. I've been meaning to write a function like that for a while. So it's like world-aligned local offset. World-aligned local rotation projection. I don't know. Anyway, let's get back to the foliage stuff. It's foliage time. This man loves foliage. Alright, example dudes. No, example material functions, easy mode. Fern WPO example, the Fern WPO. Okay, so this is doing stuff. Cool. Really cool, yeah. Really super cool. That's the... Yep. So this bit here, we have a function called pivot pusher. Foliage pivot pusher. Which does all of this now. So the pivot point is the pivot point, which we should be getting from here. Well, no, because we know that it is object pivot. So yeah, we'll just do that. Position is world position, which is already defined. Push amount is our this one. Well, no, actually it's undivided, because then we have the max bend angle, which is in angles. The pivot direction is the... Okay, well, fuck that. Let's just, yeet that over there. Pivot busher. Let's kill that. That can go up there. That can die. The normalize da-da-da local to world, do some random shit. So this should be the pivot direction. Bam. Pivot direction should just be that world's... and then, yeah, normalized. Yeah. We don't actually have to... Oh, wait, no, I fucked this up. Hold on. This should be 2... this should be the thing. You should be going there. Hold on. No, anything going into this one should be going into that. Then anything going into this one should be going into that, but you should be going into there. Huh. And then we want to swap these around. Oops. Because the root location is the origin, because it's a fern, and ferns all radiate out from the center. Confirmed. Right, and then we're just getting the tip distance multiplier, which multiplies our tips locations by a multiplier. Then this into world space. Blah, 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 blah. But what we could do is just get this and normalize it, and that will... Oh, wait, no, hold on. Just get just this. We don't have to subtract 0. Oh, well, no, we could get this. At which point we may as well just get this and normalize that. That's our direction. No, hold on. No, I take it back. We do want to do this. Wait, no, we just want to... Fuck. I think this might be cheaper then. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. It's good. Oh, but because that's fucking there. Because that's using that to then do that, it won't optimize. So then... Ah! Adam, how's it going? How's it going? Right, if I want to get the orientation, I can just normalize and then transform vector. from locale to Schworld. Which I don't know how expensive transforms are, but YOLO. But at that point we may... No, because if we're pulling it from a different place... Fuck, what is the cheaper way? Because... Well, no, I guess if we pull it from the same... I don't have any fucking undos because it crashed. You know what, fuck it. We do it this way. See, that's the thing, is because that does the thing. I mean, as long as I sample this again with the same distance multiplier. Although by default that is... Okay, so if I just grab this again, then it will be optimized out. So roots is the pivot point, and the pivot point... Oh. Random seed, bam. The random leaf seed, actually, is taking the... Yeah, okay, the UVs. Oh, hell yeah. Sounds good. Do you want to post it in the chat? Or are you not ready to... You're not ready to show it off? Says me, hell yeah, yeah. I'll check it. I will check it. Look at a showcase thingy. Nice, nice. Are you enjoying Godot? The Godot engine? Good for 2D? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like... I hope it becomes, like, the standard over Unity at some point for 2D. Just because I think open source stuff is, like, POG. Oh, wait, no, they get divided by 2 because there could be 2 of them. So, there isn't 2 of them, then fuck. So that means that this switch has to go after. Which should just be if true, this. If false, just that. And then into there. That could have been yikes. At least then we don't have to do that thing, So why does that one come out of there? Because that goes into the wiggler, but we're already multiplying it by 2 anyway, so we don't have to do that. So, da-da-da-da-da. If double sampled, true. If false, just number 1. Cool. All good. Sandwich clamp. Da da da. Actually, let me just bring that up to there. Then you can yeet underneath. Cool. Awesome, awesome. I'll have a geese. Do you want me to look at it on stream? Or... Wait, -0. There we go. So we get the thing, do the thing. Wiggler, extra strength. Does the wiggle amount get clamped? Get clamped. Wiggle amount. Doesn't get clamped. Kind of sus. Probably should. Very long way so much. Okay, okay. Let me have a geese. Yo, the parallax, nice. With the mouse. Is this using that, was this that... What was that thing for the text? Decorative text stuff? Was that built into Godot, or was that like a global library? BB code, yeah, that was it, that was it. It's built in, okay, so it's a Godot thing. A Godot thing. Hell yeah. It looks like a game. You know, like when... You know, like, you look at, like, a typical indie game, and you just know that it's a, you know, someone's, like, first game or something? Like, I don't know, like, Only Up. You know, like, you look at Only Up, and it just screams, like, you know, first project. But then there's, like, games that feel like games, you know? That have, like, game vibes. I'm getting game vibes from it. Only Up Success made me weep. I think it was pretty good. I think it was a banger. I think it should have won Game of the Year. Alright, so this is our blah blah blah. Do the thing, add the thing, push the stuff, dotted against the thing. Ow. Oh, actually, no. This already does the dotting, right? Yeah. So no, this is just supposed to put in the... That can all fuck off. That can fuck off. This is just this. Oops. Cool. Oh. Alright, so if I go to this Fern WPO example, we go Fern... Oh, fuck, I didn't... Expose. There we go. We go to Fern example. Fern Whippo. Easy. Wheel position offset. I'll give it a color. We'd also want to pass in the global, like, wind strength or something as well. Now if I go to content, Prismatica, maps, asset zoo. Oh, maybe that crash is coming from memory overload? Because I'm loading literally every asset in the project at once. I don't know, who cares? Right, if we get these ferns and we say this one, all of these, we right click, Prismatica pivot paint, you are a fern, starting UV channel 2, paint vertex colors yes, auto gen polygroups, bam. Cool. Now if we, you know what, let's actually put the UV, what's it called? Text coord. We'll just put that in there. And we'll normalize it. And we will add and divide. The old add div. Nice. Oops. No, that one's not included. I want to get these ones. And that. Apply that to it. Ooh. Who up? Adding they divs? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, now we are in Prismatica. Whoa, look at it go. Why isn't it doing the thing? I mean, it's doing the squish, but... Squish is fine. Where's the directional stuff? Hmm? Bubble. Da 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 da. Wait, let's just make one really big. Hey, bish. Alright. Let's just see if it's a doodad issue. Well, I mean, we're getting the wiggle stuff. Sensing, the sensory sensors. We're just not getting the pushing. Ah! It's in degrees units. not scalar units. And it's backwards. What the fuck? Why is it backwards? Is that because my dumbass is dumb as fuck? I mean, I just have to invert the dot, but... Oh, no, it's because of this. Okay, so it just means that in the usual pivot data thing, bush pivot data, I've fucked this up. The pivot direction. So that's all fine now. Boom. Yeah, nice. Cool. Pog. These ones work. Yep. Yep. Okay, that squish down is a little bit extreme. But this is working decent. Pusher downer, where are you? Length. Right, we were making it. I want to do a good old subtract. Subtract 0.5. Then multiply by 2. Probably. So that will then squinch. Get squinched. And when we're like right on the middle. I mean, I could do it so it rotates. I don't know. That's fine. So they all rotate downwards? What would the... I don't know what the thing would be though. Anyway, it looks cool. I might actually want to feed this, although the unthingoed version, into the jiggler. Sorry, the wiggler. So then if we run over the middle of it, the whole thing jiggles, you know? So be done with the material? Yeah. Material and a render target. Yeah, so if we run over the middle, the whole thing, yeah, that's it, brother. So if they're really big ferns, we want to use a double sample so that it will sample from here, but also from like here. Here? Oh, wait, no, the double sample's turned off by default. So if that was just on, then we would see the middles will sample the texture as well. Yeah. And that. I might want to do it so that it's the max of both lengths. Because the way it is, it's like this will do a little bit of push, and this will do a little bit of push, but then this spot, one of the spots in particular, will do a different thing. And then do I also want to do the what's it called? What I did with the bushes, where like if you are on here, it will duck it down so that when it goes like here and then it moves to the other side, it kind of goes under and looks a bit better. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I do want to do the just getting them, adding them, dividing by 2. Add them, div 2, blah, blah, blah. I mean, it does get clamped, right? Maybe we just don't divide by 2. Maybe for the wind. Because if it's like big, if it's a big boy, then like, yeah, we can technically push it twice as far, but only if we're sensing from both points, you know? So like here, but then if I move down, I don't know, I think that's better. Oops. This should be getting this only. Oops, fuck. Materials can do so much stuff, but to be honest, the real question is, can a material contain all the information for a genealogy tree? It can. Yes. That's the real question. Now, there was another thing that I wanted to do. Which is to do things. To do the stuff. Do the things with the stuff. No, to input. So like the wiggler, the wiggle speed and the wiggle angle should probably be exposed pins rather than material defaults, because for something like a bush, we might want the individual leaf jiggles to be faster than the overall bush jiggle. You know? So then when we do the wiggler for the bush and then the wiggler for the leaves, and they'd have to have separate values. So I think I'll do that. And then people can set up their own parameters. Or just have like a parameter, but then be like, oh yeah, for the bush, it's, you know, 0.5 speed, but then for the leaves are always, you know, 1.5 times faster or something like that. Also, I'll be right back. I need to wee. I'm back. Also, if someone asked before what I use to stream to Twitch and YouTube, if you're still here, I use Restream, which is like a third-party stream distributor. So I upload to their server, or like I stream to their server, and then they distribute that to Twitch and YouTube. The reason that I chose to do that rather than to manually stream to 2 platforms is because I have really bad internet. How much delay does that add? Probably a few. I mean, you can probably see yourself if you type something and then it appears on the doodad. Provi, how's it going? That's some good toast. Yeah, Twitch resolution settings in a way where when you switch from 1080 to 720, it goes from horizontal to vertical. That's whack. Why though? More Foliage stuff today? Yes. Yeah. We're in Foliage mode. For TikTok. Gotcha. But why? Why Twitch resolution? I don't get it. I'm too dumb. I'm just going to combine these called wiggle stiffness. Well, no, wiggle floppiness. Which is just going to be... Well, hold on. This input half in the height, and then the full in the root to tip. Same reason they play Doom on human bacteria. Yeah. Good times. Can I not just? So that's just getting added to time, right? That doesn't have to be a big value. It can just be the random seed multiplied by, I don't know, 5. Right, so now this thing. So we've got the wiggle amount. Oh, fuck. Node missing. What do you mean? Yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah. Floppiness, max angle, speed. I need to give these defaults. Max angle, speed 0.5. Max angle, what was it, like 12.5? Well, maybe like 22. 20, hold on. What's a third of 90 degrees? 30. Wow. What happened with my lips? What do you mean? What's wrong with my lips? I was just eating toast. Is there an issue with that? Huh? Am I not allowed to eat toast? Jesus. I was just licking my lips. Have you played any games of late or just been on the grind? I have been playing Kenshi. Kenshi and Genshin Impact. And that's it. I'm breathing too loud? Yeah, true. Yeah, Genshin Impact. Fuck, maybe that's my, maybe that's Prismatica's tagline. It's Kenshi meet Genshin Impact. Kenshi and Impact. That's Pog. Get your new Lion Boys pretty soon. I haven't used him yet. I've been leveling up my Dendro Hyper Bloom Giga team. What server he's playing? Is it just Asia server? What are all the servers? I think it is just yeah, Asia. Generic Asia. Because that's closest to me. Oh, you playing? Okay, well maybe you can let me fish heaps of fish from your world. Remember this was a Kenshi stream? Yeah. Yeah. It's we've taken a big dive from there. Just merge and make it global? Yeah, yes. I can understand for, like, matchmaking. When you do, like, co-op domains and stuff. But, like, you should be able to just go to a friend's world. Like, open world. From any server. this is all done. This is foliage, pivot, pusher, da-da-da, yeah. 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 Good question. How would you mix decals with car paint? Have you watched my debuffer decals video? Debuffer Ds, that's right. You're predicting they need to make the multiplayer stuff more fun, more reason to do it, but I don't think they ever will. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of like, I don't know, because doing domains and stuff, you do it like, 3 times, 40 seconds each. And it's not really much repeatability in it. Yeah. What should you guys video go straight to watching this one? Oh, all good. Yeah, because I was gonna say you can access the debuffer and then you could apply your, paint shader over the top of it, like with the sparkles and that kind of stuff. If it was, metallic paint or like pearlescence. You could apply that after the decal is applied. Whereas by default, it just gets slapped on top and looks terrible. And you could also specify, if you didn't want the decal to appear, on the door handle, it could go underneath the door handle and like all the trimming and stuff. Just use Substrate. Well, Substrate wouldn't solve the issue, but Substrate would look nice, maybe. Wait, why is that not... That should compile. Oh, right, I just have to save it? No? Yes? No, yeah, yes. So max angle, default, wiggle speed, wiggle floppiness. Let's just see how this looks with all of them default. Yeah, awesome. Enjoy the video. Wow, they are fucking wiggly. Those are some damn wiggly boys. I've seen Enshrouded. I have. Seems cool, I guess. It's basically just Valheim, Fortnite Valheim, isn't it? Pal World without pals. I mean, that's just my, surface impression of it. I feel kind of bad that they released around Pal World. Or at least went into... Is it early access? Although maybe that helped. Maybe people, like, got sick of Pal World and then were like, oh, new... Like, I'm in the mood for more survival bullshit, you know? Building system on its mind. Yeah, it looks pretty pog. Alright, these are way too thingo-y. Yeah, I'm just gonna lower the speed. Speed. Wait, no, did we have a scale factor? I remember putting a scale factor into another one. So scale factor, multiply. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time getting into it. Pal World keeps sucking me in. True. Yeah, I haven't played Pal World. I don't really enjoy survival crafting. I mean, like, I do, but, like, I feel like once you've played one of them, you've played all of them. Like... You know. Unless they bring something completely new. Like, I mean, I guess Pal World, you catch the fucking monsters and the monsters do the shit. So it, like, it does add an extra layer. But... You know, something like Factorio, where it's like, it's technically survival crafting. But it's like a, you know, production line... factory creation thingo. And like the way that you survive and craft is by putting together like, you know, a huge fucking modular factory thing. Game start as a survival game too. You get yourself established and you find yourself in a PvP, ARPG RTS. Yeah, I get ya. Like Kenshi. Kenshi starts as a survival game, and then as your party gets bigger, and you start building bases, and then you start getting raided. Kind of goes from, yeah, being a RPG into an RTS. Which I think is cool. So Kenshi, yeah, isn't PvP, exactly. Yeah. My game will be a science-based dragon MMO. A science-based dragon MMO. As in, like, biologically accurate dragons? What are we... It's a meme. Ah. I do remember there being some dragon, like, scam games in the past. Alright, let's... A 26-year-old lady who's been developing a science-based 100% dragon MMO for the last 2 years. Finally making my beta website now. Using my 3D work as a base to create my 50+ concept images. Wish me luck, Reddit. You'll be the first to see the site when it's finished. Amazing. It's something else. Anyway, what was it? What were we? No, I was just reading. I was just reading the Fuck, it's in my brain. I need to make a fucking dragon MMO. Oh, what if all that? Okay, I could reskin all the characters to be dragons. Or at least dragonoids. I just need to move the ankle up. Or the ankle and knee like this. And I was gonna do character faces anyway, so I could turn them into dragons. And then instead of husks, they would be wild dragons that would use the same rig, but they'd use their hands and legs. Yeah, they're not science-based, I'm boycotting that. No, they'll be science-based. Give them furry like TM. Exactly. What was the other? There was the Wiggler and the Jiggler. What was the... Was it the pusher downer? Oh, no, it was the pusher. The pusher downer just pushes down. But the pusher... Wait, foliage... No, not the foliage pusher. Actually... I want to call that the foliage vert pusher. Where the fuck did it go? Fucking browse. There it is. Foliage. Vertex. Pusher. Alright, and then the pivot pusher had a... Son of a bitch, where the fuck is it? I'd put scale factor in somewhere. Which one was it in? It wasn't the jiggler. I had it, and I had like a boolean as well. It was the bender scale factor. There it is. And then use scale factor was a thing. Like that. Wait, is that how it goes? Subtract 1, multiply by that. Oh no, wait, subtract 1, multiply by blah blah blah, then add 1. Is that right? Because then we get reciprocal of that. Could just get this whole thing. so that can fuck off. Sorry, reciprocal. Villager dot tell witnesses that I was murdered. Yeah, look, I mean, my code is very, like my function names at least, are very obvious what they do. Which I think is good. So that's just for jiggler. I'm not using the jiggler anyway, but let's do the foliage versus explosion. Not you. Foliage bender. Does the bender need scale? What else do I use the bender for? Just for flopping things around, right? Alright, let's get you. Oh. Yeah, so we've got wiggle floppiness. So this now has no external variables, which is great. Pivot data, cool. WPO example, cool. Alright, so this wiggler, wiggle speed, wiggle floppiness, wiggle max angle. So I need to order them. Fuck. We want the pivot point first. Wiggle max. So pivot point, we just want to give a negative number. Where's pivot point? Pivot point. Oh, there it is. Negative big number. Probably want wiggle amount to go next. You can just be -2. And then wiggle max angle, floppiness, speed, root to tip mask, scale factor, random seed. Sweet. Sweet. Oops. Okay, missing length input. What the fuck do you mean? I literally did it. Because of making me a no, that was Princess Peach. From I forget what game she says that in. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? That's some fast shit. Yeah, Princess Peach from Zelda. That's right. What is this one doing? I think I've got the scale factor around the wrong way. Oh, fuck my life. Scale factor 0.75. Use scale factor true. Scale blah 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 blah. Speed. I am speed. Here it is. Scale. Okay, this should be called scale factor. So we don't actually want to reciprocate here. We just want to yeet that in. How's it going? Alright, so this one should jiggle slower than the smaller ones. Yes. Even though they're the same shader. Can I make them floppier? Wiggle floppiness. 1. You know what? We'll go 2. No, 2. What the fuck? Huh? Wiggle floppiness 2. So let's do this two-sided. Why are they flat? What the fuck is going on here? Huh? Wait, if I hit play, though. Come on, man. What the fuck, man? Squisher. Squish mask. Ah. Why? What did... Why does that keep disappearing? That length mask. What the fuck is wrong with this stupid cursed material? Yeah, who up squishing they mask? Am I right? Right, now can I make the floppiness big? No, big. Too big. Alright, so this should be like... Wait, what the fuck? I mean, these ones work fine. Oh, you know what it is? It's the fucking scale factor again. Because we get the time distortion, and we... You know what I mean? Scale factor. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. Oh no, but we want to... now I remember. I want to fucking die. Right, so scale. Here. Wait, what? So wait, in some cases we use the scale. In others we use the scale reciprocal. Well, just here. So where do I want to do this in order to YOLO? Because we could just say scale equals 1. Like this. And then reciprocate scale factor. Like that. And that should just be called scale. Well, no, scale factor. But then we reciprocate here. So then we can use scale factor. So that way we're not reciprocating it and then unreciprocating it, you know? Okay. Does that mean I've got to fucking change it in all the other That should probably be saturated as well. Alright, now the ferns should be really floppy. Like giga floppy. Well, these ones should be normal. They look quite floppy, but this one should be like really... Ooh, look at that. Look at that slurping. Yo, look at that weight. Alright, so now we can just put the flop back to default. Oh, thank fuck. It's all over. Not really, it's not over. That didn't have a scale factor, no. What was the other one? The bender. No, was it the bender? No, the wiggler? Bender. Here it is. So you were doing that after reciprocation. You should go there. You should go here. You should go there. Bam. Yo, I love this track. Start again, hold on. No, not this one. I mean, it is a banger, but this one. Right. So these ones here are also ferns, technically, kinda. Yeah. Yeah, they're fern-like. These are also fern-like. Yeah. Scripted seductions, pivot pain ferns, hydrogen polygons from UV islands, paint vortex, coloring arginal. Look at him go. Look at him squinch. Nice. Okay, those ones probably wiggle a little bit too much. I feel like the wiggle thing, the wiggle max angle should be scaled by scale factor. You know? Rotation angle, max angle. Default 12.5. But then it gets bigger based on the scale factor. So what does that mean? If the scale factor was 1, then it means that if the scale was 2, then scale factor would be 2. If the scale factor was 0.5, then we get the scale of the thing. If it's 1, we subtract 1. I'm lost. Hold on. Scale factor... No, if the scale factor was 0, then nothing should change, because then we're... Hold on. My fucking brain. So let's say our scale is 1. We subtract 1, which then puts that down to 0, and we've got negative 1 down here. We then multiply by 0, and then add 1. Resulting in our scale still being 1. If our scale factor was 0.5, then we subtract... Let's say this was scale 2. We then subtract 1, multiply by 0.5, and then add 1 again. Which means that 2 becomes 1.5. Right? Yeah. Probably. It just works. It just works. Okay. So scale factor, this should just be scale factor multiplied by our max bend angle. So now the little ones should wiggle less. Compiling shaders. Okay, so let me just wait for the shaders to finish. There we go. Okay, so normal ones wiggle normal amounts. Yep, but then the big one should wiggle more. Yeah, like angle-wise. Cool. I also want to do a thing that limits the... See how, like, they clip into the ground? Kind of want to do that vertex squishing. That, like, limits them from going underneath and stuff, but, you know. YOLO. Cool. All right, let's do another one called Bush WPO. Where the easy mode, there it is. Material. Function. Pris. Bush WPO. So I might call this large fern WPO, and then for things like this, I probably want to use the foot step doodad. So we'll have a large fern and a small fern thinger. Anyway, bush whoopo. Let's get our... Let's just get this to start. Nope, that should be a material. Duplicate. Bush WPO. Cool. So what is a bush? Well, this is a bush, probably. These would actually qualify as ferns. In a weird way. A former president, true. Actually, no, these could be bushes. Because they still pivot around their center point. Mostly. But then we can pivot these separately. These would be ferns. But we'd have to custom paint their... Oh, no, because they're fucking... They've got multiple roots. So these would probably just be invalid. I can try them, but yeah. This is definitely a bush. These are ferns, probably. Well, no, because they're ferns, but with doodads, you know? So we'd probably want to, like, mask these out and have them bend over, but then this stuff to just be ferns, you know? These are definitely bushes. These are bushes. These are... fucking... I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'd even, like, classify some of these as, like... Do you know what I mean? Like, they should really bend out of the way of us. But individually. Rather than just rotate around. So maybe these aren't even ferns. These ones are, because they're just purely on the ground doing fern stuff. Yeah, these ones might be more bushes. Or like a tall fern or something. I don't fucking know. Because what I want to do... I want my foliage shader to be... like a master foliage material, but then just have these really simple, you know, fern WPO. Well, there goes my fucking engine. But yeah, just to be able to toggle between the type of interaction / wind that they have. With an array of static switches. Good, that is still there. Alright, Bush WBO. Let's just... I mean, this is basically it, right? Just the pivot test, blah, blah, blah. So we're just going to yeet this whole thangamajang. Whoop. Into the function. Except now we have separate wigglers, which is good. So bush whoopo. So we've got the pusher downer. We've got this. Yep. Maybe I'll start playing RuneScape again. So this is the wiggler for the individual dudes. So the speed of these should be... Well, they can probably be default. Root dip mask, scale factor is yes. Scale factor 0.75, random seed from the leaves. Now the wiggler for the overall dude should be slower. The root tip mask is the same vertex color. So that multiply should be getting done afterwards. So we should be adding that to there and then multiplying the combination of them. Bend max angle needs a default value. $45 probably. How long have you been doing this project? 84 years. No, I've been doing it since I started game development. Which is 3 years ago. Why do I... Why am I so stupid? Why don't I just do a twofer? Multiply. Because that is giving us a... Oh, no, wait, it wants us... Wait, what? I mean, that's a... scalar. These are all scalar. Yeah, so this I want to turn into... I mean, now I remember why I was doing. No, that should be fine, yeah. So this should just append itself. And then multiply by this. Well, no, that's unnecessary. Doesn't matter. I think this is actually cheaper in the end, because multiplying a... Son of a fucking bitch. Multiplying two vector 1s is cheaper than multiplying a vector 2. But multiplying a vector 4 is cheaper than multiplying a vector 2 or a vector 3. Which sounds stupid as hell, because it is. But apparently that's just how GPUs work. So what I wanted to do was wait. Yeah, because we're breaking, appending, and then append another bad boy. I mean, shouldn't the, shouldn't this be yelling at me? Unless you're allowed to provide a, what's it called? A vector 2 into the rotate. Yeah. This is just to prevent, what's it called? Things. Well, actually, no, wait, hold on. Yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine. No, we normalize that. Well, then it's not normalized. I think the reason this keeps crashing is because I'm in my big boy level. So we'll just do it in here for now. Alright, let's see how this boy goes. Nothing happening. Sweet. Ah, fantastic. Oh, right, because it's still using... This thinks that it's a fern. This one thinks it's a fern. Right, bush whippo. Overall wiggler floppiness angle. Actually, no, that's fine. Bend amount, bend max angle. Hello. Bend max angle. Fucking 45 degrees. Right, I remember why I put that scale factor switch in. Oh, so that should be scale factor. Big number. It was because the grass, we didn't want grass to bend like not fully, even if the grass mesh is bigger, you know? Do you only ever play OSRS music? Yeah. Because it is not under copyright. Wait, why are they going up? Yeah, why my thing go up? Oh, because the thing. Okay, so the pusher downer. If that music isn't copyright. I mean, it is copyright, but they have expressed that they don't, like, strike it. There's a Twitter post somewhere from the company. So, like, you couldn't use RuneScape music in your game. Or, like, sell RuneScape music. But you can use it in you know, videos and content and on stream and whatnot without any fear. So I don't know if the Blender hair system is good for games performance-wise. Do you mean like default Blender hair system? Or do you mean... Wow, that is floppy, isn't it? Bush, da-da-da-da-da. Wiggle. Wiggle max angle. Let's go 30. Really fuck it up, you know. Because there's a tool called Hair Tool for Blender, which is like $60 or something. Okay, that's a bit too extreme. Which I use, which is very performant. Using Hair Tool plugin and yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. But if you're talking about like hair grooms or whatever they are in Unreal, they can be a bit of a nightmare performance-wise. I believe. Don't quote me. Yeah, look at it jiggle. Oh, right, the pusher downer. Where are you? Pusher downer. Foliage pusher downer. You need to be push down amount negatory 3.33. Or maybe that cross needs to be... I think dividing by a negative number is bad. Are they now going down? Yes. Down they go. Still a bit of a nightmare, but it works. Yeah, it should definitely be rotating the pivot point itself. Because we're just saying pivot point. Push down amount, we're getting the tips location, sampling the bubbles. Yeah, and we're just adding the WPO. That's not really how that would work. We'd have to get the pusher, put the pivots through here. I mean, okay, wait. Didn't I? Wait, no, I think I might have tried this at some point. Let's just do this again. Pivot point. Pivot direction. Max bend angle. Push amount. World position. And instead of world position, we do our tips location, and then that goes into here. Then we see if it works better. 58% off some countries on Gumroad is about $24. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. That's literally Pog. Pogging and champing. Okay, maybe we have to... Wait, what? Pivot point? No, that's not it. That's the pivot direction, you fuck. Roots location. Pivot direction. There we go. Tomatoes? How's it going? Yeah, see, it still isn't doing the push down. I wonder how you would do that. Oh, wait, no. I don't do this. This would be dumb. Yeah, no, I'll just do it the way that it was. Yeet that, just get the tips, add the WPO, and then sample the stuff. Yeah, so now they get pushed down when they're near us. Still a bit wacky. It should probably also get the velocity so that it kind of has some linger. What kind of level design are you doing, Tomatoes? What kind of level are you designing, is my question. Alright, here we go. So, da-da-da. I think the... What's the go with... I think it's the height distortion, actually. That kind of makes it, like, bounce outwards. Let me just double check that. Because the rotation shouldn't be making it do that on the top of it. We just go to here. Foliage Wiggler. And we just set our height time distortion to be 0. Let's let it do its shaders. Doing college work, literally just more Unreal shit? Hell yeah. Doing a street, adding lights, other houses and such. 2 days ago, sent a small clip to get help. Check it out if you want to. Get... Oh, nice, nice. Let me have a geese. Here we go. 2 days ago. Yesterday. Nani. Gotcha, gotcha. Yesterday. Here we go. Ooh. Ooh. Nice, nice. Any sound? That's a vibe. What kind of fog is it? Is it, are they cards or is it like a post-process? Kind of looks like it's screen space almost. Post-process? Okay, yeah. Ooh, that's spooky. Yeah, it might just be the compression, but it kind of looks like the fog texture follows the camera. It might be worth putting it into a cube map so that it... How do I... how can I explain? I don't know. I can't remember. I'm too stupid. Okay, why does this... you had Megatron's stream today? Yeah, I was in there. I was Bing chilling. Kachikapow! Found a channel yesterday and your work's amazing. Site to follow them. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Wait, what's this? This is the overall, oh god, angle. Yeah, so the wiggle not as much, and also the bend. Not as much. We'll go 30. I'm pretty sure the bend angle does not scale with size. What about how performant the interaction system, if you profiled it, kind of concerned about the overhead on CPU with many actors. It's not really doing much as long as you are, for example, if you're doing characters, you want to just draw the feet rather than the entire character all the time, and then only draw the full character when, well, let's say you go into shallow water, then you'd want to start drawing the legs, and then if you're fully in the water, you'd want to draw, you know, the whole character. There are options to do that with the inbuilt character deformer component. I am rewriting some of the logic in C++ before it gets on the Epic Marketplace. And at that point, it will be, like, dummy performant. So yeah, I don't drop below 120 FPS on the test level. And that's running, like, maximum recommended settings for all the simulations and stuff. But that is just one character and a bunch of balls. But yeah, on the GPU side of things, I can draw, I think, up to like 800 shapes in the Niagara system without going below 120 FPS. but that's different to like sending in the locations for it. That's just iterating the array 1,000 times, rather than actually sending in 1,000 shapes. So I'll be able to do some side-by-side testing. Oh, the trees. Oh my god. Right, because I've disabled the... Yeah, okay. Yeah, look at them trees. Who else is one character and a bunch of balls? Yeah. Me. Jesus Christ. So why is that not... Right, because it's now in the material itself rather than the material instance. That's funny. That is so funny. So I reckon that game Hyperbolica was so funny. Your memory is so fat people pass her by reference. That is funny. That's quite funny. Usually convert everything to CPP. A lot of the time I have a problem. I don't know what I should convert to CPP. Is there a method? Can I capture how much time a command takes, for example, an AI's search function? I don't usually put stuff in CPP. I mean, like, I probably will as time goes on, but I like to just write everything in Blueprint, even if it is just to begin with. Because you can end up... It's a weird... It's hard to explain. Or no, it's not hard to explain, but it sounds counterintuitive. But programming in Blueprint can be more optimal because you can try something out and then optimize it. Rather than like optimize in terms of like convert it to C++, you can cut out unnecessary things, and then when it does come time to convert it to C++, if you want, it will be like giga optimal. Or it might be like I don't know, let's say you're not like super fast with C++ and you take into account like compile times and all that kind of shit. You could probably reach the same performance with C++ and Blueprint in the same time frame because you can iterate so much faster with Blueprint, as in like design iteration, not like iterating over arrays and stuff. So usually what you want to do is anything that has to be done a lot all in one go. So like, for example, I don't know, I want to search through... I mean, like, yeah, pathfinding is a good example, where you've got to iterate through a bunch of nodes and, you know, figure out what's the best way. That would be something that's good to do in C++ if it has to be called on the frame. Need a friend to write a priority queue in C++ so you can actually write it. Yeah, exactly. That's right. All right, let's go to our other bushes. Jeez, it's nearly 4. Oh, actually, what time is it? Today's Saturday, right? Wait, no, it's Sunday morning. Hell yeah, heaps of trash anime to watch. Alright, let's give these the bushes. Is it just bush WPA? Example? Polymer makes it definitely hard because our enemies use root motion, so it needs way more stuff to make it to reach a point. Yeah, actually, yeah, I can see that would be a bit of a nightmare. Let's also do these. What would I call these? Like big dudes? I don't know. Like these, like bunches of shit. Who knows? Let's do these as well. And these. I'd call these like clumps, like tall clumps. Whereas these are... Oh, I forgot one. These are like bushes. Well, no, these aren't even bushes. These are tall clumps as well. I mean, even these might... I guess we'll see. Let's Control B. And... Scripted asset actions, Prismatica, pivot paint, autogen polygroups, starting UV channel 2, bushes, vertex color, R channel. This might take a while. No, it's already done. Cool. So the trouble with this is going to be that the stem isn't masked out. You know? Also, I want to give these fucking material. Oh, what do you mean 2 materials? Fucking what? Don't tell me. Oh, wait, no, it's just because there's 2 different materials. Can I select again? Materials, display, WPO example, bush. Yeah, cool. So yeah, we can look at how this works, but the stems are going to be doing dumb shit. Like the stems, yeah, going to be separate to the leaves, you know? Because the stem thinks that it is a leaf. Like this. But otherwise, it's pretty good. That one overall isn't too bad. So I'd have to go through manually and vertex paint the stem. So that the stem doesn't think that it is a... And these ones are probably clumpies, right? Same with that, I'd probably say that these are just... Yeah, that's kind of overkill. I guess we just have one called small bush. So this is like tall bush. Tall bush with center stem. Then these ones should just be... they'd have to be manually painted into groups though. Because we'd essentially want this here to act like grass. So like how grass works, except each individual plant would be its own stem group. You know? Pivot paint to update for yeah. Yeah. So these ones are great. Minus the fucking middle bit. So all we need to do is... can you multi-model edit? Wouldn't that be nice if you could just... No, you fuck. Alright, well, let's just do this. Paint polygroups. Set group 0. And just that. I want to fill. Action fill. Cool. So I've got it set up so that group 0 is the stem. And we'll get pivot painted black. So now if we get these again. And then we do pivot paint as bushes. Don't automatically gen polygroups again. Pivot paint in the R channel, starting UV2. What channel R? Bam. So now the stems should be excluded. Fucking dumb dog, what the fuck? Did I not... Hold on. Right, the wiggle needs to be... No, that doesn't make sense. How do I get you to stay? Because those are all... Wait, let me just double check the thing. What you working on today? I'm just pivot painting... Oh, you son of a bitch. The, I'm just doing a thing. Sorry, one sec. Paint polygroups. You are hit group. Hit group. Show hit group. Why are you 45? Oh, did the fucking... Okay. Right. I see. I have to set that to 0 each time. It doesn't carry over. kind of makes sense. Also, does that include that one? Yeah, it does. Oh, that's fine, that's fine. I think that is the stem as well, so YOLO. Really confusing? Yeah, I agree. Asset actions. Pivot paint. Don't auto-gen polygroups. Bush. Starting UV channel 2. Paint vertex colors. Bam. Now, they should, in theory, act like a combined bush. Except these little fucking dude. Oh no. Maybe I just want them to be. See how those are pivoted the wrong way? Because reasons. I think I'd want to just say that they are a part of this anyway, so yeah. For the discussions, wiggly diggly? Yes. Yeah. We wigglin' the digglin'. We wingle the dingle. So I want to volumetric fill, volumetric, and then swoop all of that into number 0. God, possums make the fucking worst sounds. Possums should be illegal. Just saying. Possums should go back to where they came from. Get out of my damn roof. Yeah, so this is a bit of a nightmare because these little bits are like so close to the stem. So when you look at it from above, the origin point is actually like over here. So they don't know which direction that they're supposed to be. Whereas for things like the leaves, the tips of the leaves are like, you know, further out from the root, that we can get the tip of the leaf first and then calculate what the connection point is by getting the furthest from the tip. Which isn't perfect. I should probably just do contrast rather than a multiply. You know what? I will do that. Let me just do this first. Oops, wrong thing. That should be 0. There we go. When he said that, I cringed hard. We wiggle in the digger. What? You've never wangled the dangle? You ever dangle wangled? You have? Okay. It's good. It's very healthy, you know. Underestimate your powers. Alright, so now that these are all good... Wait, is that a leaf? A fleef? Okay, we now accept. We now go into the Pivot Painter. The Pivot Painter Vela. And then in our do vertex color shit thing, we need to... Where was I doing the contrast? Wait, was I even doing contrast? No, we're setting vertex colors there. So over in whatever this is, do vertex color shit, we get the... Figure out vertex paint stuff. Here it is. Okay, yeah, so here I was doing a... Just make it brighter, because we weren't getting perfect ones on the tip. But we also need to do it the other way. We need to offset. Or essentially just do a contrast. So, like, if we subtract... Oh, fuck's sake. If we minus 0.5... and then apply our contrast... and then add... oh, fuck's sake. Add 0.5. And then clamp. Even though I'm pretty sure vertex colors will just automatically clamp because they are incapable of feeling love. Sorry, of being above 1 or below 0. Yeah. So just a tiny little contrast boost. Da 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 da. We go to these B-boys. These beat up, skeet up, beat a beat bop, badoop bop, boop, badoop up. You get them. You go back to here. We right click, scripted asset actions. Pivot paint, bushes, don't autogen, do that, vertex paint. Yeah, so now this is like dark enough to stick to it. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, just about. Yeah. Oh, hold on. We need to multiply the push down. Wait, what? Huh? Pusher downer. Ah, true. Where cat? There's one up there. the other two are out in the kitchen, living, dining area. Nice, that looks pretty good. Pretty good. And the leaves do move out the way. Haha, do you know their way? Do you know the way? Such a funny meme. Alright, so these ones here. We want to paint polygroups. Tell that the fuck off. Yeah. Now this one up the top should probably be a part of the stem group, honestly. Because I can't tell it to like... I wish you could have like polygroup channels or something, you know? Oh, no, don't fucking UV... No, go back. Yeah, because these ones are gonna pretend that they're leaves, you know? These multi-stemmers are kind of cursed because they are gonna think that... I mean, some of them aren't too bad. That one's obviously cursed, but... some of them are going to think that they are the tip when they're not. Like... Okay, well... Okay, this one here. So this one thinks that this is the tip, and this is the root. Which, like... It's correct because, you know, from the center, this side is further out than this side. So, multi-stemmers might need to be... So this is large bush. Large single stem bush. Because we don't do hierarchy, because that's like heaps of fucking effort. What we could do for things like this and that and that and that is... Well, firstly, we could just get rid of the double-stemmed ones and just use the single-stemmed ones, which would be kind of pog. Or we could treat them as, like... you know, all of this is number one. And that. And then all of this is number two. And treat them as grass. Or grass-like. The problem is that the individual leaves won't react. Or like be pushable. But I feel like for things that are like this size, that doesn't really matter that much. So if I now grab this and just say, hey, you are now pivot paint. We're going to paint you as though you are grass. Yeah. Probably want to... Anyway, paint vertex color, yeah, whatever. Oh no, because we want the root tip stuff to still be there. Because this is just going to paint it from top to bottom, so there's no root to tippity-dippity. How the fuck does this happen? How do we... How now? Brown cow. Because, like, now they will act as two separate units. Wherever it is, here. Obviously the pivot paint is fucked, but... yeah, these are, like, detached. Fuggles. I mean, you could, like... That's the thing, right? You can't just give it its own shit. My eyes do not see the problem. Basically, like, everything's, like, detached. It's wiggling fine, yeah. It's just that the leaves aren't attached to the base. Or the bases. Like that. That's disconnected and all that. I wonder if the original models already have pivot... sorry, not pivot paint. What's it called? Vertex paint. No. Still looks nice. Yeah, I mean, it looks nice, but it's... I mean, it's kind of hard to tell because I haven't got the textures on them. Like, if I get the... Oh. The flowers atlas. And we actually mask it and do the normals. Because at the moment they're like big and chunky and kind of like masking out the points that you can't really see what's going on. Yeah, a bit of a nightmare. I wish you could like assign... I mean, you could manually fucking do it. I was wondering, how does the Prismatica unpack normal function? Oh, it's just, because I store all of our textures as, default textures. So, because the B channel... Like, usually if you store something as a normal... It will store as... Sorry, where's compression? You store it as normal. Actually, I won't do it now, but... it will store the R and the G at, like, a really high detail level. But it won't have a B or an alpha channel. The B channel just gets, like, pre-computed or, you know, like, generated. So what I do is I save it or compress it as a regular texture so that I've got R, G, B, and A. And then all the unpack normal function is doing is just... So usually when you sample a texture and the sample type is normal map, it will automatically sample it so that the normals are -1, 0, 1. But what we're doing, it will do this. Because it's just a regular texture, 0 to 1. So all the unpack normal function does is just subtract 0.5, which brings it down to here. So -0.5, positive 0.5, and then multiplies it by 2, which then brings it like this. -1, +1. So yeah, that's literally it. Get the RG channel from our texture, subtract 0.5, multiply by 2, put a flat blue back in, and then that just goes into the normals. And now we have normals. And it also means that we only need one texture for like 90% of assets. So we get the B channel, we do a 3-color lerp, that's the alpha, that goes into the base color. We get 3 colors. You know, green. I don't actually know which colors are which. That looks right, yeah. Green, I don't know, orange, yellow. It's kind of wacky. Yeah, so it means we just need one texture per thing. Per material. Rather than doing a base color, doing a normal map, doing a roughness and specular map, doing a, you know, ambient occlusion, blah, blah, blah. We can just get it all from one. It's really smart. It's efficient. It's definitely efficient. I mean, it's not so much just for optimization, but it's just way easier to work with. Like, it's just one texture. Obviously, you've got to prepare the texture, but like actually bake it and whatnot. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to do about this. How can I vertex paint root to tip nicely for all of them? Because, like, these could just be basic blah, blah, blah. And then as long as the root to tip is painted correct... I mean, I could just do root to tip paint. Oh god, they are not happy. Why are those ones so freaky? Oh, because their vertex paint is 1. But if you all these plants can be harvestable, or at least something can do where you can cut out swath of grass. Yes, yeah, most likely. Yeah. I'd like for them to all be at least destroyable. I mean, it's pretty easy to do destruction and whatnot. You can just, like... get the vertex color. And do a height lerp. To, like, either, like, cut the leaves back. Or to do, like, a height. Like if I wanted to cut this in half, procedurally... then it'd be hard. You could only cut it in half, not multiple things. I don't know. I'd probably just make them cut at a certain, you know, average point. But yeah, and then you just spawn particles for the top half. But yeah, you can just like mask out the height. Oh wait, is that doing the bottom? Yeah, no, that's dumb. I need to invert that. No. Height mask. Masks 0 to 1. So confused. Bush WPO exam. Is this the right one? It is, it is. Fucking opacity mask. Oh, because that's not clamped. Haha. Silly me. Yeah, so you can basically say, hey, you've been cut here. And I mean, if you wanted to cut them in half, then you could do the opposite. Like, spawn another copy of the mesh and do the mask, but in reverse. You know? And then have it fall over. Although that would get kind of weird with the jiggle effects and stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to think how I will... Yeah. How I'll deal with these types of shit. I could do it based on... which vert is closest to anything from polygroup 0. So, if I painted these stems as polygroup 0, then when I check, you know, a leaf, we want to get the vertex that is closest to any of polygroup 0. Which would kind of get a bit fucky with, like, this here. I mean, as long as they're not, like, fully intersecting, it should be fine. Because then we can just say, yeah, that's the root point, and then calculate the tip point. So we do root first. Hello, girl. Yeah. Treasure Unpack Normal thing works on default engine textures. If they're a normal map and you're sampling them, or if they're a normal map and you turn it into a default texture, then yeah, it will work. But there's no real point. Unless you want to pack data into the B and the A channels. Yeah. Come here. Come here. Hello, big girl. Hello, my big. Are you good? You good? What a good cat. You having fun in my armpit, you weirdo? Cats are so weird. Ow! That hurts. She chilling. She chilling. Do you know how long you're gonna stream? I might write this function and then YOLO out of here and play Kenshi. I think I know how I'm gonna write it. I don't know if I'll play Kenshi on stream though. Unless you guys really want me to. Alright, pivot, painter, editor, actor, edit, fella. Let's also just move to a different level real quick. Real quick. So we'll just close. Flush memory. Open up the fella. Da-da-da-da-da. Also, there was someone here. Oh, yeah. Pog. All good. Alright. Play without you guys. We could. We could have a bit of a sesh. Continue on from wherever I'm at. Also, I want that to be a tiny bit bigger. So, get furthest vert point from location. We're going to need a new function, which is going to be called get closest. What do we want to do furthest? In this group, furthest from... No, we want to do closest. Yeah, okay. Kenshin impact, yeah, exactly. Alright, get closest vert to polygroup 0. Which is then going to have a sub-function called iterate or get closest vert from polygroup 0. So this will give us our verts, vertexes, which is an array of Victor. Vert positions, bam. I'm just going to get the closest one to polygroup 0, which means we want to get... so for each vert, we want to get triangles in polygroup 0. Wait, get triangles in polygroup. That's its own fucking variable. And then convert index list to array. Get triangle positions. Fuck. Alright, well. Do you play Lethal Company? No, I don't have friends. So, you know how it is. So go close. So for each vertex in our poly group, then we want to get... Well, no. For each one, we want to get this. And then this is the closest. Position. And the output is... position. Well, I don't know. That's what it is. So here we would want to set a new fella, a new local. Excuse me, cat. Can you fuck off? Huh? Oh, there's a group layer. Geometry script group layer structure. Interesting. This can probably just be one function. You know, I'm gonna let this cat outside because she won't stop sucking. Suki suka. Little suka suka. Little suka beer. All right, BRB. Hey, how's it going? Okay, so... Wait, are we back? My mic on? It is. Web. So we want to get triangles in poly group 0. New local variable. That was set up by reference. verts. Oh, triangles. Tringles. Tringkes. Right, so then we want to... So this is actually going to output length. Shortest... wait, is it shortest length? Yeah. So we basically want to compile a shortest length of short length. This game 50% done, 70%, 99%. Probably about 5%. Maybe less. Maybe 10%. Like, if being generous. As in 10% of the way to launching, not finishing. Wait, get triangles. So this is to list. Convert index list to array. Wait, what the fuck is the function called? This one to array. Get triangle position. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we just want to do this first and then yeet it. So then in here. See, Phoebe. Have a ripper. So per vertex, get this. Then this. Here. Da-da-da. This should be this one. And then we want to make a new temp variable. So then we want to, for each of these, do a get shortest. Sorry, is it shortest length? But we want the shortest length. No, we don't need to know which one it is. We just need to know which vert was closest to the fella. Yeah. So then for each vert in group 0, game's about plants, right? Just all about the foliage? Yeah, exactly. The game's called Prismatica. We want to do distance squared Victor, and then we want a local variable called shortest length. Short boy. Shirt boy? What about shorty? And then this should start at big number. And then if the new length between position shorty, if this is less than or equal to, will be generous, to the other one, then set the new shortest number as that. And then on completion, whatever the shortest value is, pop that out there. And then in this one, per vertex, we do the same sort of dealio. So we get this one. Well, no, not that. Just the fucking, whatever this is. Shortest. Shortest. Why do you use Unreal Engine instead of Unity? Because Unity sucks bowels. Plus, I don't know C#. So, yeah. New shortest length, da-da-da. We could do this. True. But yeah, I think Unreal is a lot more beginner-friendly. Or at least the skill floor is lower? Higher? Lower. Alright, so again, so for each vert in our leaf group, we want to get the closest vert, well, get the shortest length. Get shortest length from polygroup 0. And then we want the... We have to do the index as well, don't we? Shortest, or closest index. Or do we just want the closest position? No, we just want the position, don't we? Closest position. But only when da-da-da-da-da. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't think I need the vert ID. Well, because there is no vertex ID in this list. So yeah, so we do that, blah, blah, blah. On completion, return the... No, fuck off. Return function. Oh my god. Return node. You... not that. That's closest position. So this is our stem, well, pivot point, I guess, now. Cool. All right, so now we go to here. Get closest vert to polygroup 0. And then, so how would I want to do this? Can you also create code in Unreal Engine, or is it only box code? I don't know what it's called. This is the blueprint script graph. Or blueprint visual scripting. But you can use C++. But it's like a managed C++, so it's not like scary. I mean, it is kind of scary, but it's not like... It's not raw C++. So you don't have to worry about garbage collection, for example, and like object lifetimes and all that kind of stuff. That's all handled by the engine itself. So it's like C++, but without the bullshit parts. How the fuck do I want to do this? Do I just want to do this for all bushes? Because then we can rotate the whole thing around the... What's it called? I was thinking as well, like, let's say this, for example. So this one here could work as a bush, right? Because they all pivot around the object pivot. You know, like this. However, I kind of want each individual doodad to have its own like, seed. Like, its own random point. Which means that I would have to... Well, no, because I do paint the pivots of the you know, the stem groups. But can you do negative index groups? Probably not. No, because they go to an array. Because, yeah, like, if we paint root here, pivot, I don't know, whatever the fucking furthest one is, we can then... No, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. Because these can't all go individually. The leaves can, but the stems can't. So I guess in this case, we'd want to do... Like, we'd still want to... I have a question about camera control that maybe you can answer. If you ever played Rocket League or seen it, the camera stays attached to your car character but is focused on the ball. Yeah, so you would just need to calculate. Boy. You just have to calculate the opposite direction from your character. So the camera is attached to... Let's just do it from above. Camera is attached on a spring arm to our character. See? Ball is over here. We want to get the character's position minus the ball's position. So that minus that, and then normalize that. And that will give us the direction from character to the ball. And then you just want to change the angle of the spring arm to be that direction. You know, so if it's over here, then our camera will always be like this. So you just have to set the camera spring arm rotation based on the look at rotation. One example, in Unity, you drag in a model and an animation and it's working out of the box with nearly any humanoid rig. In Unreal, you have to create a new rig for animations to work with Mixamo, for example. I mean, I doubt you can just do that in Unity. Obviously, some conversion has to happen, but... It's not that hard in Unreal to assign skeletons to one another. Unreal Editor is slow. I mean, I don't think the editor's slow. Editor's all fine. It's... You know? Drag in this object. Hell yeah. Drag in this object and this one and scale it up big and, I don't know, put in a... Change the material on this one. Bam. And, you know. How does one donate on YouTube? If you want to donate, go to my Patreon page and subscribe for as little as $1 per month. Unity retargeting, isn't that great? I think, well, I mean, you could probably get a plugin that does it in Unity fairly well, but Unreal has a lot of... I mean, some Unity people call it bloat. Everyone else calls it features. Yeah, I think Unreal's sort of becoming a bit of a blender of a game engine, which I kind of, I don't know. Like, for example, these modeling tools that I've been using to assign polygroups. They've only just become, like, usable, where like I would consider, you know, reassigning UV sections using a you know, using the inbuilt poly painter tools rather than exporting to Blender, blah blah blah. Obviously if I was doing it in bulk, I'd still do it in Blender, but you know. So maybe bushes should always... Maybe I'll just have a toggle called radial. Or assign pivots based on stems. And if true, huge if true... Oh god, there's a fucking actual nightmare. Let's just yeet these down. And then you go there. And then you go forward, and if you go down. And then you will go here. I think this is only applicable for bushes. No, yeah. Oh, I mean, kind of. Yeah. Well. It makes the editor slow sometimes, or the caching like shader compilation and stuff, but it makes it faster when playing and loading. Yeah, that's true. Like if I just click go, then you know we're going. And if I exit and then play again, you know it's all good to go. I need to change the tree. Classic. Oh, good moist. Have a ripper. Anyone know how much a good CPU impacts shader compilation practically? You're talking night or day with a good versus bad CPU, or just a couple of seconds? Depends how many are compiling at once. So, like, as an example, if you... Let's say I have this material, and I go to the material, and I make a change, like, oh, I just want this to use the red channel grayscale. Then, you know, bam, it compiles straight away. If it was a more complex shader, then it would take, like, you know, let's say a bad CPU takes double the amount of time from a good CPU, just as an example. If the good CPU takes 10 seconds, then the bad CPU is going to take 20 seconds. And then if you do something like change the internals of a material function that heaps of different materials are referencing, then it will have to recompile potentially, you know, 100, 200 different shaders to account for the new material function. So in that case, you could, you know, like if the bad CPU was like 10 times slower, then it could turn 10 seconds into 100 seconds and whatnot. Which over the course of your lifetime could be like, you know, a lot of time. Maybe the 5.4 seems to be adding better shader compile speed. Yeah, and also like the is that a part of the RHI overhaul? I'm guessing it would be because the RHI was like multi-threaded rendering shit, which probably extends to thingers. Want to see changes quickly, visually, in instance. Big master material basically have a... Yeah, yep. Yeah, because a static switch will recompile the shader and optimize out discard everything on the other side of the static switch. Although, usually if you do the switch and it takes 10 seconds, and then you toggle the switch off again, it should instantly do it, or at least really fast. And then when you switch it back on, like, it should be able, because both versions of the shader will be in memory, it should, for at least a little while, be able to toggle between them pretty fast. Alright, where's my balls? Wait, what? Pivot? Pivot? No, he's not in here. Pivot fella. Content. Pris, pivot, painter, editor, painter, actor, thing. Doesn't cache it more permanently because sometimes you have to recompile the same switch combination. No, not permanently. At least not to disk. Because when you compile shaders, they'll get saved in like an actual folder. But if you... like when you can switch back and forth quickly after it's been compiled, I'm pretty sure that's just because the shader is still loaded in memory, in editor memory. Now, I am just, like, talking out of my ass, like I don't actually know. I'm just making assumptions. I know those two variables are set. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So now we've got our root and our tip. Now, even for those... even for these ones, for example, that have these bits on top that are center pivoted, they should still technically work. So it will say... it'll be like, okay, this is the middle, this is the root point, and then it will just select one of them to be the furthest point, and assign that as the tip, you know, in the UVs. But the vertex paint is applied radially, so it's just saying distance from the root point, whatever the absolute distance is, then divided by the tip point. So it's normalized between 0 and 1. So that should still work here. Now I need to just add this as a thing. Felt good. So now. Right, I need to fucking... in the editor utility. Also, I need to put this fella in the world. Pris painter fucking blah blah blah. We need to... from stem... Now, is it even assigned pivots based on stem? Because, like, it's... I don't know. This is kind of getting more... Also, I hate that I'm fucking... whatever. You need to be from here. No, that isn't... Oh, you fucking dog. There we go. The local input variable. Alright. So I'm just trying to think... like... I mean, this is kind of why I'm doing this now. Because... So these are all polyed. We then want to say, hey, bitch. You are now... Son of a bitch. We want to do fill, not that one. Like this. Boop, 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 boop. So now the stem is... Oh, wait, what the fuck's going on here? Eh? Who is this? What the... Wait, what? Why the fuck are there UV seams? What kind of sick fuck made this model? What's that? Hit groups. 10. Paint 10. Right there. Paint 10. Set group. Brush. Wait, what? It says they're all 10, but they're clearly not. They're all different colors. Oh, I guess that's just... What? Huh? Huh? What? Well, it says they're all 10. Doesn't look like it, though. I don't fucking trust it. Anyway. Accept. Success! Alright, now we change this to what the fucking vert test? Vert fucking fern test? Bush test? Bush test. Wait, is this a bush? That's the bush test. No. Bush WPO example. Okay. And I just want to get rid of opacity mask. So we just want to see where the pivot painting is happening. So if we now right-click U, scripted asset actions, pivot paint, bush, don't auto gem polygroups because they're already done, paint vertex color, starting UV channel 2, assign pivots based on thingo. It's going to take a while. Oh. Not quite. Not quite. If I go back and just do it as a bush without that one. So this is going from origin. And that's why these are all fucky. What's going wrong in our dude? So if we do this bush from center, yes, get closest vert to polygroup 0. Which vertex is closest? Hold on. We want to do pivot point as the location, distance, type, blah, 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 blah. So then, wait, this was doing... Get closest vert for each vertexes. We want to get shortest length from polygroup 0. That's shortest length if new shortest length is less than or equal to shortest length, then save shortest length. That needs to have a starting value of very big. Okay. Let's try again. So if this does work, we should see a radial gradient on these top boys. Bushes. Paint vertex color. Assign based on the stems. Come on, man. Come on. Ooh. Ooh. Hoo-hoo-hoo. What the fuck's happening here? Eh? The fuck? Why is that? What the? What the heck? The fuck is this shit? Eh? What is this? Oh, for each group. Oh, right, that needs... Okay, fuck me, the fucking... Fucker. Wait, no, what is... Okay, yeah, no, that is a... That's a stem... Okay, hold on. Paint polygroups. Set group 0. Yeet. And... Yeet. And... That's fine. Right, I just need to make sure that, yeah. All the auxiliary bullshit gets yeeted. Like all the branches. Okay. Alright, now we try it again. Actually, let me do the others as well. You know what? Bring them closer together, but then set their scales to be big. Beautiful. If you know why... Oh, yeah. Why I couldn't get more than 4 switch params to sharpen my material instance. Apparently there's a bug that if you're using a material... Using material layers and have any layers sitting in the layer tab, the param tab won't show more than 4 switch params and the groups you've assigned them to. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like a weird one. It sounds like spaghetti code. Because it's like, if it's, you know, if it's like, if the code is for each static switch in the material, display the fucking tick box. It's like, why would it ever not... Why would it ever, like, limit that, you know? I just don't understand the logic. I mean, that's presuming that there is logic there, but... why am I not doing... Yeah, connected. Oh, fill. Connected Phil. Hello, Phil. How are you, mate? Everyone feeling connected to Phil? I am Phil. So that one's all good. This one here. And this bit here also. Yeah. Oh, this is going to be sensual. Wait, is that number 4? Yeah. 404. So then we can get these on. Scripted asset actions, pivot paint, bushes, vertex color, assign pivots based on stem. We now wait a few seconds. Wait, why didn't that one... The fuck? Paint volley groups. 0. Huh? What the fuck? Oh, no. Wait, show me you. Show me your moves. Let me just save them. This one worked. Well, kind of. Oh, are they still... Okay, wait, maybe these were still... Yeah, I still had them as 0. Let's just do... Shift Q 13. Is 13 already in there? No. Okay, yeah, it's because reasons. Now, this one is more confusinger. Ah. Right, because I don't... Okay, this one here, I need to Well, can you just do in the modeling tools? Polygroups, paint... Well, not paint polygroups, but like, is there a polygroup generator? Operations... Clear all. Flood, fill, current, no. What's grow current? Oh, are you... Wait, hold on. No. Oh, I think it just means it will, like, if, wait, if we cleared all, and then did, brush, and just did that, and we said grow current, it would, yeah, okay. Yeah. Only within its island, though. Where is... How can I... How can I... Like, auto dude. Polygroup edit? No, that's the actual groups themselves. Also, I hate those fucking things. Can I randomize based on UV? Like, I can do it in... Like, if I just do this, and I say, hey, you, or just you, and maybe that one? No. Wait, what's wrong with you? Okay, no, it's fine. And it's got zeros, yeah. If I just said to these, hey... Well, just this one in particular. Like, I can do scripted asset actions, pivot paint, you know, bushes, auto-gen polygroups, blah, blah, blah. And that's just going to do the thing. And then I can go into it. Now it's already got auto-gen polygroups, and then I can zero out the stems. Fill. As such. But, yeah, and then I can just say, hey, I said, hey. Paint vertex color, use the smart dude. And then, yeah, that one's Perth. Perth 5th. And this one, same thing. It's already all good to go. Yeah, it'd be nice if you could just regen the polygroups in the dude. All right, last one. The fuck? Why did you not? Yeah? Oh, that's the wrong one. It's this. You fuck ass. Huh? Polygroup 0. What the fuck is happening here? Huh? The fuck? What if I just do it with like some bullshit? Or just with the original setting? Right. But then why won't it do the good one? With assigned pivots based on da 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 da. What? The fuck? Get closest verb from polygroup 0. Bush. Assign pivots based on blah blah. What the fuck? Bush. Paint vertex color. Assign pivots based on blah 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 blah. So why does it think that this is closer? It's obviously not. It's obviously doing it still based on this. Like the distance to center. Because it should be doing this middle bit. Right, that's 21 there, but yeah, no, what the So for each group, unless it's doing like... Okay, let me regenerate its groups. Just regenerate groups and whatever. Do your thing. So if we now go to modeling mode, paint poly groups, this should all be, yep. I'm going to set you back to 0. We're going to fill, connected. Yeah, we're going to accept. And then we're going to scripted asset actions, pivot paint, foliage type bush, starting UV channel 2, paint vertex color, R channel, assign pivots based on stem. What the fuck? What the fuck? That shouldn't matter, but... Should also be setting that to null at the end. But it's like it's dying halfway through? No, because that will always complete. Right, there's no return function? No. Right, let's just save all. That's not it. You. Is it some bullshit to do with, like, light map UVs? No. Pivot paint. Bush. That one. That one. Right, so it's getting closest. Da 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 da. We want to then. Can I? There we go. Pivot point. -9, 102, blah blah blah. Yep. Yep. We want to go to wherever that is. Yep. Huh. Could it be that that apply isn't... You know, we don't even need that check there. Is there anything else that could be failing first? No. Because even if something up here fails, we should then go to there. So yeah, it's like it's not... Maybe it's just because we're doing it one at a time that something fucks up. Eh? Is it the loop? Is it the loop? No, because we'd be getting a... Ah! It is. Infinite loop detected. Yeah, sure. It's just because there's lots of... Why the fuck does geometry script trigger the infinite loop detector? In do vertex color shit. Do vertex color shit. You are... Figure out vertex paint stuff. Set the things. Da 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 da. That's literally just doing some math. So there shouldn't be a loop. Eh? Triangles, triangle IDs. And then that's a different variable. That's called trinquez. Trinquez. And that does its own thing. So why is it infinite loop detecting here on do vertex color shit? I guess just because there's so many vertexes to do? Infinite loop detected, editor actor, assign, call stack, outputs. Well, project settings, loop. Maximum loop iteration count is 1 million. Let's go to 1 billion. And just see if it works. I could just hang my engine, but... let's do this now. So... Prismatica, pivot paint, bush, da-da-da, paint vertex color, do the thing, okay. Okay, it did complete. Okay. So it's just that it was doing more than 1 million loops. Why this one, though? Why not these? These ones have more verts. Like this one especially has more verts. Because it's like, it's per vertex in the stem group. So it's like, you know, if there's 100 verts in just the stems, and there's 1,000 verts in total, then it's 100,000 thingos times 3, because each triangle has 3 dudes and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, we fixed it. It's all good. So now, in theory, these should be interactable to some degree, yep. I mean, it looks kind of dumb, but... I mean, they're really big, so they're not supposed to... They're supposed to be, like, way smaller. Just YOLO them down. I love that, getting smaller for some reason. It's kind of wacky. Right, it definitely needs to chill the fuck out, but yeah. Yeah. Right, who up painting they pivots? Yo, any pivoteers? Yeah, so I kind of don't like the groups of them as bushes. I feel like if this was smaller, then I'd make a separate thing called clumpy boys. So like bushes are like radial, like this. But then clumps would just be, we'd assign 1, 2, and 3. How do we denote the stems, though? That's what I want to know. Anyway, we'll figure that out another time. Anyway, I think we will call that a stream. I need to play Kenshi. Also, I'm all blurry. What the hell's going on? I hope everyone had a great time. I know that I did. Let's see, who is streaming? You know what? We don't have to raid anyone. Oh, I'm in focus again. Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. I hope you all had a great time, and I'll probably stream No, I won't stream tomorrow. Well, I won't stream today because it's Sunday, so it's the Lord's Day. So yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. And with that, we say goodbye. Oh, bye.